What is going on? Welcome back to the channel. It's your boy 8-Bit. We are back at y'all with a brand new video. So without further ado, we got my guy Spider-Man brand new day. Going back to basics, the Sam Raimi Spidey suit. Minus the organic webbing, of course. You know, and I'm not sure, but I thought it was like the suit that gave Matt Gargan the power, so how he's taking all these punches from Hulk and Spidey is kind of beyond me, but we got the sneak peek for the next update, folks. So we see a Spider-Man brand new day. We'll go ahead and mute the music, or mute the this joint right quick. Oh. Yo, we about to do the same thing twice. Hold up. All right, here we go. All right, so we got to sweep the leg. Now, I don't see any sort of tier 4 in this thing, but considering Matt Gargan is the only character that does not have a tier 4, we're just gonna assume that it's him. They've done this before where they don't necessarily drop a, you know, confirmed that, hey, this character is getting tier 4, or that character is getting tier 4, sort of thing. But still drop the tier 4 anyway. I'm assuming that's what they're doing in this case. So yeah. Or I mean, it's such a long sneak peek. It could have been something that like everybody missed, but like folks go through this shit frame by frame by frame in a lot of cases. And even if we can't find it as content creators or whatnot, people usually wind up posting it and saying, hey, this is where it is, and circle it and all that stuff. So haven't seen any of that going on the forums. The one that I thought it was when Hulk smacked the poison. I figured the splatter would have been a good kind of T4, like splatter in the poison, signifying for, even though he's not necessarily in the sneak peek, his poison is, and that's what's being splattered. So, and everybody else kind of has it, so it would make sense. In a way. What's going on, Bubba? I see you over there, my guy. Yeah, I had a false start there, and had to get some things straightened out. Actually, I wonder what's on the back of that bus when Spidey first runs up, or not the bus, but the like it is so quick. Oh, Blue Burger. Okay. Oh, blue cheeseburger. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, so that's like they got a bunch of cool sort of, yeah, you can actually use this for like a thumbnail sort of situations going on up in here. I'm glad that we're back to Savage Hulk. Yes, I am more of a fan of the comics version than the MCU version, but Savage Hulk is Savage Hulk to a degree, and I'm glad it's not like Professor Hulk or any of these other sort of Hulk gimmicks. You know what I mean? I'm glad we're going back to the original. I actually wouldn't mind if they'd have done Infinity War, or not Infinity War, but Infinity Hulk from Marvel Zombies. That would have been fucking. That would have been dope. But if they want to push that back and bring that later on, hey, I'm all for that. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. How was my day? Working, working. But for now, we're gonna go ahead and jump on over into the game. I know a bunch of y'all are probably like, "Oh, what the hell?" Yeah, let's get that out of there and let's cycle this again. Oh, there we go. Okay, that way we're all cooking with gas. Cool. Agreed about the Hulk. Yeah, I mean, well, which part? The Zombies Infinity coming later, or the, being more of a fan of the comics versions than the MCU version? Like, because this is the thing, right? If you go to Incredible Hulk, they've done his uniforms and looks some justice, but the power scaling for the point in time where he was in the game has not always been there. Now, Titan Hulk has been nice. Don't get me twisted. It was nice to be able to have an option. And you know what? It's still gonna be an option to pop this thing on and go in and have some sort of ham sandwich action and PvE content, as long as you can scale his HP and he has a decent enough proc. So that's never gonna really change in that degree. You can even take a lot of your PvP card sets and slap it on this guy, just to be able to pseudo ramp him, because he buffs with HP, right? Not attack. So you're really not gonna need it. As long as you got a boatload of HP and 25% pierce, you'll do okay with him. Not saying you're gonna be blowing away stage 99 Thanos or no shit like that, but can you go in and have some fun with him? Sure. With this guy, with the Titan Hulk. So that's cool. You know, the fear itself was okay, but you know, if you ask people, would you rather have Savage Hulk or Fear itself? Most of them would tell you Savage Hulk. Immortal Hulk was pretty cool for the time, but I believe he was not tier 4 with this. This was the one that brought us tier 4. He was still really strong, but he was being outclassed at a particular point. Especially when tier 4 became part of the mix. Nobody really ever really dug the whole, you know, Professor Hulk bullshit for the Avengers joints. This one was just woefully underpowered even for its time. And then you got, you know, all of these ones that are cool as far as a looking and aesthetic, but in the grand scheme of things, never really did much for the character. And to be honest, I wasn't even playing the game with Maestro Hulk when I got here because, you know, he had already been out. And, I mean, you got all of those old uniforms that like do zero for the character. So, evolution. So, I know we sitting back, we talking about Spider-Man Brand New Day, we talking about Incredible Hulk, we're talking about Scorpion and all of this, but the thumbnail is Gambit, right? We'll get into that later. We will definitely, you know what? That's what I get for not sounding a general distress call. I get booted. Yeah, so let's create, and I even fucked that up. But let's create, and then we'll sound out the general distress call. Oh, and everybody shows up. That's what I'm talking about. You put out the call, and because it's a brand new day, you like that one, didn't you? Yeah, because it's a brand new day, everybody shows up. I must say, I'm still kind of on the fence as far as the whole. Oh Lord, did I not get in there? I'm still on the fence as far as the whole premise of the movie, if you will. Yeah, I'm good. By the time I get teleported over there, it's already over with. So, yeah. Since I'm closer to the parking lot, I'll holler at you. Like going to the amusement park. First one's here, but you park in the back. If you know, you know. Yeah, I also know that new token game mode is actually, or token farming event, I should say, is actually really, really fucking good. The fact that you can keep farming and the tokens roll over is actually amazing. It's about freaking time they have done something like this. Let's see. Still like to see the Fix It Hulk? Definitely. Definitely. You know what? And I'm surprised we never got Mr. Fix It, bro. I'm so surprised we never got Mr. Fix It. And the thing is, even though Hulk has gotten like a boatload of uniforms over the years, just like a lot of the other Avengers, sort of, non X-Men sort of characters. I could see them still doing, the that at some point, but they would need some content to come out and take it there. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense just to do it just dry ass. And you got this Hulk that's coming out with Brand New Day. You still got that cool ass Infinity powered Hulk. So it's like, okay, well, which one of these guys do you really, really want to do? You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, almost there. Okay. Yeah, just spreading my data out all over the place, huh? Well, he'll actually give me a star. Cool. Yeah. So let me see here. If we go to view emblem collection now, we only need one more star to hit that mark of 102. And then we will get a CTP selector that has the competition. So we'll be able to pick us up another comp, which is nice. I do believe I already have a regular comp in the inventory, so at least a mighty. I know everybody's all the rage over the brilliant and all. Yeah, we do have one. I know everybody's all the rage over the brilliant competition and the 100% wall proc and all of this stuff. Nice if you can get it. But yeah. Let's just say I don't hold my breath over anything in this game. So yeah. It don't matter. I'll let Quicksilver do his thing. He never gets a chance to shine. Wanda always kind of does. So, and I like being able to feature, different characters whenever I can, suck or otherwise, just because you never really get a chance to see them otherwise. No sense in them collecting dust for game modes that really don't matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, as far as score, you know what I mean? Oh, that's dope. And sometimes I like to sit back and just peep the skill animations and this sort of thing without all of the rigmarole. You know what I mean? So yeah. Now, let's talk about it. So, let's see here. Let's get all of this going. So over here on the forum, we got your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man swings into the spotlight. Costumes inspired by Marvel Studios' Brand New Day. Or on X, I'm sorry. And then on the forum, we do have the June update celebration live stream that's scheduled for this Monday, and then the patch coming out this Tuesday. It is going to be a full patch. It is going to be full maintenance. So we got we got that out of the way. There will only be one. And here, let me go back so I can get all of this stuff going. There will only be one sneak peek for this main part of the update. So whatever else that they talk about, it's gonna have to come through the update celebration live stream. They're also getting ready to start another collector's hall, I do believe, or collector's vault, whatever they're calling it now. So keep an eye out for that. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, then if we go over here, this is seeing Fragment Marvel Future Fight. New winds blow through the skies of New York. A superhero erased from the world's memory. A beast who has embraced his inner monster once more, and now the scorpion's deadly tail strikes at these outcasts. July update special cinematic video, so they went out of their way for this one. And then check out the new looks and abilities. So yeah, check out the new abilities and looks. So they flipped it. I do believe it said something about Spider-Man's tier 3 getting changed, which would kind of make sense. For our friendly neighborhood superhero embarking on a new journey in green avatar of destruction and the lethal hunter aiming his venomous stinger. We will provide more information through the patch or through the update details. So, and everybody's mostly hype around this. You got a few folks over here that's not so hype. I'm kind of middling of the road sort of situation. Yeah, somewhere around there. Give it a thumbs up, but you know, we're not gonna go overboard, and not for the reasons that you think, actually. But yeah, we'll be switching back and forth here while I get things sort of pulled up. We'll get AB normal out of the way. You also got Alex posting this on his feed with the Marvel Future fight joint. This is actually pretty fucking dope. Right there behind the Naruto banner. I guess they're setting it up for the first look at Spider-Man Brand New Day. So yeah, actually pretty fucking dope. Oh, that is so dumb. Yeah, so yeah, the fact that you couldn't get out of the way of that is amazing to me. Yeah, so couple of things to discuss. Oh, this is actually live. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Take a look at this. What the? What the? Okay, so it looks like they're coming with some new tutorial stuff. Okay, we got to talk about this. Okay, so they're actually letting people play early access. So, just so you guys see, 'cause I'm not sure about playing this on the stream, but these were actually some of the tablets that they had at San Diego Comic Con with the live setup. And this is like actually live. So, yeah. So people were actually able to get on, play these things, and all that jazz. So, and they do actually have a live feed video on here. I'm just not sure about showing that sort of stuff. So, I'm going to err on the side of caution on that one. But I was trying to kind of see, because it looks as though they added either a new tutorial. Oh, they're giving away some uniforms off rip. Okay. Oh. Okay. So here, I'll show this paused still. So actually live. This is a live video right here that I just have paused. But yeah, as you can see right down here, you obtain 6 characters and uniforms to assist you in training. So it looks like they're giving away some of the older skins now, like completely for free, stuff that they were charging like 500,000 gold for and this sort of shit. Meaningless uniforms in today and by today's standards, but at least something to get you started and over the hump and just away from the base kit. You know what I mean? Because for a lot of characters, especially the OGs that have been in this game for like 10 plus years, their base kits are absolute garbage. Like they would get crushed by like Scorpion with no uniform type of stuff. So yeah, I think this is actually dope. This looks like Infinity War, Cap and Bucky, and possibly Iron Man. This looks like Infinity War Black Widow as well, Iron Spidey. So yeah, it looks like they're giving away the Infinity War outfits now. So pretty dope. Pretty dope. And then it looks like there are some tutorial walkthrough sort of situations where they kind of get you. I'm trying to. Yeah, so it looks like they have some tutorial walkthrough kind of stuff where they take you straight into challenge mode and directly to things like World Boss and some of the things that you should be farming like on a regular daily friggin' basis that a lot of people sort of slip on. And then by giving away these uniforms, you're kind of making it where you can almost get you a full team of 5 stack without breaking a sweat. So that's actually pretty dope. Here, let's get some Otherworld battle going. Can't go wrong with that. While we break this down, I actually didn't think I was going to be breaking the game itself down, like from the update perspective. So, but from the most part, it looks like a lot of quality of life changes. But, you know, we can expect to hear more going forward in the next couple of days over the weekend about what all came out of San Diego Comic-Con. And this sort of stuff. So that's actually going to be freaking dope. And the fact that they're even presenting with a 10-year-old game, 11-year-old game actually at San Diego Comic-Con, I think it's amazing. I think it's amazing. Yeah, this we're gonna have to get into a little later. Definitely, we definitely got to talk about that. Because that was not the only thing at San Diego Comic Con, and right about now, I think is a good time for us to get into talking about see collectors called Cosmic Core. Yeah, so all of these events are going on right now, the Double Dono and all of this stuff. So make sure y'all take advantage. CTP unequips all of this stuff. If you so need to, the Groot upgrade joint. Like I said, the Cosmic Core and then the Collector's Hall should be cranking up here as well. But and I should have had some of this ready to go. No, you tripping. You tripping, bro. So, get ready for the spoilers. Hold up, hold up, hold up. That's what I wanted to see. So, we gotta mute that. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we can definitely do it just like that. Here we can adjust it so it's not all blurry. So, let me blow this up right quick. Oh, it's gonna be all cattywampus. Okay. Okay, so right here, if you have been under a rock, you are, unless you've been under a rock, then you already know what this means, right? Now, be prepared. X-Men 97 spoilers are about to ensue. But if you've been keeping up with the channel, then you already know we're going to get Gambit as the Horseman of Death. You already know we're probably going to get Onslaught at some point in X-Men 97, which means we're probably going to get him at some point in the game. And let's do this. We're going to bury here, we're going to bury the game under this for now. But to the left, with the Roman numeral 13, you have death. In the middle, with Roman numeral 16, you have the tower. And then to the right, with Roman numeral 7 or 6, you have the lovers. So the lovers are more than likely Gambit and Rogue, right? And I caught that when they were, when I was watching the show. What I did not catch was Death. No, I caught Death, I think, for a brief second. And then the one that I did not catch was the tower. So, kind of cryptic sort of situation. But you have the hands of Apocalypse at play right here with the machines turning the power up on full. And you know, you got my guy Remy back here in the shadows, you know, being resurrected, as you will, right? And as we all know, Remy LeBeau, aka Gambit, met his demise at the hands of the Gorilla Sentinel or the Wild Sentinel in Genosha in the first season. So this is this is huge. This is huge. This was the previous episode, X-Men 97. You see the black and the white motif sort of situation going on. And then of course the juice just all over. And then, you know, at the end right here, you got my guy Remy with the drip. I mean, with all the drip, bros. So yeah, that was actually dope. When they had the cards kind of you know, coming down on him and stuff. Let me turn the music down. Yeah, that was actually kind of dope right there. And then you see him cut to the smile and the eyes. So Remy is definitely coming. First look, Horseman of Death. You seen it here first. You know what I mean? Not a market substitute. But yeah, definitely sick. So I think a lot of what I've been predicting is probably going to come to pass. At some point, we are going to get a second part to this I mean, it's just too much going on, bros. It's too much going on. They didn't drop enough characters. A couple of them, you know, like Kid Omega, his whole little unit that he was with, they haven't really done much to this point. So we're probably not gonna see something for them until next season, which is gonna be, you know, a little further off. Polaris is featuring kind of heavily. I still don't see them giving her anything though. But Gambit, Apocalypse, a second uni maybe. Probably something for Exodus. Probably something for Rogue at this point. Now that we've gotten a seasonal Jean Grey, I can definitely see that. Cyclops is good where he's at as a lead support and kind of part-time DPS. So yeah, I can definitely see that. And I gotta keep falling back on what my guy said. A huge part of 2026, in the words of 3RL, get ready for the mutants. They are coming. Paraphrasing, of course. But he did say that a couple of live streams back, that this is going to be a huge year for mutants. I believe were his exact words. So, yeah, that's gonna be freaking live as shit. I ain't gonna lie. So I did kind of have to come with that. And then we also got some relevant news for Marvel Rivals, where we may be getting possibly another collab with them. I don't know. We've been getting a few. I can see them coming back and doing another one. especially since they have more mutants coming to that game. And one very, or actually a couple of very prominent mutants. And this one I'm actually kind of worried about, but it is like, oh, what the hell? Because we ain't done. Oh, we ain't done. We gotta we listen. We have to have a discussion this evening. You know what I mean, folks? We really do. Marvel Games has been cooking. Well, I haven't even seen this yet. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. What is this? This looks kind of kitty-ish, but anime at the same time. So, ooh, Blade, nice. Continuing with the Shuri Black Panther in this. Iron Man's armor kind of looks like it has an Asgardian sort of feel to it. Green Goblin, magic, danger. That's interesting. What was that guy? Dracula or something? Guy's all powered up like Goku. Um. Okay. Available August 6th. Hold up. This thing says available August 6th. PS Studios. Oh, so this is a platformer. Oh. Okay, so maybe it's some kind of new Marvel fighting game. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I wonder if it's in the same sort of vein as something like Marvel Future Fight. I mean, not Marvel Future Fight. Like all they show is the KO. They don't really show. Oh, that's dope. Cheesy but dope. Okay, I kind of want to see if this is gonna be good or not. Okay, yeah, something else I wasn't expecting. Wait a damn minute. Let me show y'all what I'm looking at right quick. So yeah, got some fan art right here. Sentinels in the background with this guy that my guy Magneto was, took it way out yonder there. The spirit that was inside a storm. Emma Frost, Black King, Sebastian Shaw, the Goblin Queen, Madeline Pryor, Mr. Sinister. So yeah. And then I'm not sure this tentacle right here. I'm not sure what that is or who that's coming from. Maybe Mojo. Maybe Mojo's tail, because that looks like Mojo over there in the corner. And then you got Spiral right here as well. So yeah. Actually pretty dope. So some more character theory crafting, I guess. Sort of thing. I actually love theory crafting, honestly. In the hopes of giving the devs more ideas, it's not a bad thing. Yeah. And then this one I found like genuinely interesting, right? And I don't think very many people are really talking about it. Let me pull up the actual post here. Yeah, right? Yeah, okay. So, let's talk about this one. So, let's get the browser going. And let's get the FBS out of there. So, you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, right? And let's get the mini kind of out of the way here a little bit. We can scoot this over just a taste. We're not missing very much action that way. And we'll actually undersize that thing a little bit. There. So we can see actually most of what's going on. Actually, we can blow it up a little bit because I'm really not worried about folks' pictures and icons and shit like that. Okay, so the first clip from X-Men 97 Season 3 was just shown at San Diego Comic-Con, featuring the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. Yo, I am absolutely here for getting the rest of the Brotherhood, getting the gang back together, as Wolverine says in MFF. Avalanche, the Blob, Pyro, definitely need to come to the game. They got them in their old school 90s joints too. Like this is straight out of I believe it was like the end of a couple of episodes close to the end of the first season or something like that. Maybe the second. But it was when they were trying to rescue Senator Kelly. Right? I think it might have been Time Fugitives. Because it wasn't Days of Future Past, I don't think. I think it was Time Fugitives. When they went to rescue Senator Kelly. I think it was Time Fugitives Part 2, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah. It was either Time Fugitives Part 2 or Days of Future Past Part 2. It was one of those two episodes where you see these guys actually together in this format screenshot sort of situation. So actually dope. And if this is like Like this is posted from X-Men updates. This is like official. You know what I mean? So yeah, I thought it was interesting. You also had people like Miller chiming in on some of this stuff as well. Ross Miller, I think. So actually dope. So that just lends even more credence to this stuff. We're not gonna really dig into the comments on this one too tough. Brotherhood or Freedom Force, yeah. Oh yeah, but we will dig into this very first comment, right? Hold up, season 3 is already done, and that's kind of where my mind frame is, right? It's like, well, if y'all already got season 3 in the bag, yo, this could be a bigger year for mutants than we thought. And it might not be as long of a hiatus between seasons 2 and 3 because, if 3 is in, say, post and they're just, editing and this sort of stuff, then that means that the actual production team, the folks that's actually capturing the footage and the animators that are working on stuff, they're already moved on to season 4, right? If that's the case, maybe a brief hiatus, come back, regroup, and then we'll jump on season 4 and start banging stuff out. If that's the case, then we could be in for quite a show. So I do know it's already been picked up for the next couple of seasons. Yeah, Toad, he's not in here, and he doesn't really appear very much in the old school X-Men joint either, honestly. So yeah. But they would actually have to make poison damage a thing. I think he's gonna be like the first character. It's either him or Voodoo. It's gonna be one of the first characters to have poison damage in a major way to be tier 4. It's either Scorpion Matt Gargan or Doc Voodoo. It's one of those two guys. So yeah, like there is a lot here to unpack, and I am completely here for it. Let's get the game back going because we gonna be going long tonight. We gonna be jumping on the PS here in a little bit as well because it's so much to get to. It's so much to get to, and I haven't even got to the best part. And some of this I'm discovering like live with you guys. So yeah, there's that as well. Oh my goodness. Hold up. So, gotta get to it once again. Brad Wonderbaum has confirmed that X-Men 97 Season 3 is finished and ready to premiere on Disney Plus in 2027. So it sounds like they're working on season 4 already, folks. So this is actually going to be dope that we're getting 4 seasons of this, possibly more. Right? So, yeah, just something I thought I would bring to you guys' attention. We're going to have to actually get into some actual gameplay here in a little bit, but for now, I think we'll keep it going with Otherworld Battle because, like I said, we just have entirely too much to get to. Like, people are actually losing their shit right now. And I'm not even gonna hold none of y'all to do. Because when I show you this shit, bro, you're gonna be like, oh. And if you play Marvel Rivals, this is for you. So please stay tuned. Yeah, let's get his page pulled up. Just looking for some stuff. So go too quick. Yeah, if you know Marvel Rivals, which I have not really played, my daughter plays that a lot. They are getting the Age of Ultron joint. You also have the Wolverine game that was being on display at San Diego Comic Con as well. So a lot in the way of mutants. And I thought I saw Miller lurking earlier on a post, but maybe it's just me. back on this one anyway, because I have to find. Yeah, I need to keep what I had. Yeah, these two. Yeah. Okay, I bookmarked those, so we're good. Um, yeah. So I'm trying to see if I should just go ahead and hit y'all with the sauce. Um, just right quick. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit you with the sauce. It don't make no sense in waiting for it. And it bees what it be. So, if you know, you know. Yeah, I know it's a whole bunch of wait, what? So let's sauce it.
And with your support tonight, I officially announce my candidacy for President of the United States, a leader for humanity.
Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, Amelia Vogue. I don't know who them two guys are. And yeah, we know who he is, though. And we know who he is. Right?
No, no! Hands in the air! Stand down! Stand down!
Sorry, but no.
Yeah. So, what you are watching is a preview for the next episode. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll go ahead and get rid of this. We got my guy Danny Koo over here signing off on this thing as well. And then you got my guy Colossus straight aura forming bros. Like for real, for real. Like, are you serious? This is a badass look, I must say. I'm actually digging it. Um, the Marauders, I believe, is the name of this group. Right here. So yeah, you got my guy Colossus straight up aura farming. If he gets an update, bros, if he gets an update, I'm so here for that. Hold up. No. Yeah, if he gets an update, I'm so here for that. You got my guy Colossus straight smashing in. You got Amelia Vogt down there cutting up. Yeah, it's further back. Yeah, I don't know who those two guys are. I know the chick with the green hand. Um, she was actually part of the Marauders back in the day with Fabian Cortez and Magneto and all of those guys. And I think a bunch of these other guys were as well. I can't even tell who this is on the right over here. That looks like he has like the gold chain. Or this guy here that kind of looks like he's got the Wolverine sort of hair thing, but with the white streak. I don't know. Um, but yeah, definitely know Amelia Vogt. So that would be freaking dope. At least I think this is Amelia Vogt. Or it might just be I'm getting Amelia Vogt confused with her. Or did Amelia Vogt die on Genosha? I gotta go back and check. I gotta go back and check. But she was definitely part of that Asteroid M storyline. A lot of these guys were. Um, sorry. Yeah, a lot of these guys were a part of that Asteroid M storyline from back in the day with with the X-Men. So definitely something to watch. Like I said, man, huge year for Mutants, bro. I keep going back to that. Alakote Uni, when he joined Magneto, around the time Wolverine got his adamantium ripped out in the comics. Okay, cool. That's old boy with the glowing hands in the back. And then I don't know who that is jumping over there in the back. I don't know who the black chick is. Like, it's just so much here, bro. It's so much here to unpack. You know what I mean? Oh, oh. And by the way, this guy right here. Hold on. Let me go back. This guy right here, my boy Colossus. Did y'all read the post? New look at Colossus in next week's episode of X-Men 97. And in-game look will be shown in Marvel Rivals. So yeah, if you play Marvel Rivals, you're getting a new tank eventually in the form of Peter Rasputin. So yeah, there you go. Actually fucking dope. And because he's coming to Marvel Rivals, that means that there's a possibility that we can get a collab. Because they love doing the collabs. We got one for Marvel Cosmic Invasion, right? They have another update coming this December as well. So that's probably going to be maybe the late November update for us, mid-month or some shit like that. Because they're probably only going to do 2 uniforms. And more than likely, they can't be the seasonal ones unless Marvel Rivals does seasonal uniforms to match. You know what I mean? So, and I don't think, or not Marvel Rivals, Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Unless they do that, I don't think that's really going to be the case. I don't think Marvel Cosmic Invasion planned to make seasonal or holiday themed uniforms or looks, right, for characters, because a bunch of their looks aren't really new uniforms and they don't do anything, but it's just reskin, recolorway, right? So we could be getting a Marvel Rivals collab. We could be getting a Marvel Cosmic Invasion collab. Not sure who that's even going to be coming down the pipe on the Cosmic Invasion side of things. But yeah, this is it's just more and more good news, bros. And if Colossus winds up being like a strong PvP candidate more than just a support, oh, I'm so here for that. Like a usable tier 4 Colossus. Oh man. You can give me that all day long. So yeah. And it's not Morph. It's not gonna be Morph. It is the OG. So yeah, man, I'm here for it, bros. But we've been saying it all year. It's like, yeah, after you know, you line up the like what's really on the burner. Like after that, after we get out of the way, what's actually on the burner, right? Okay, that's what that is. Yeah, after we get out of the way, what's actually on the burner, um, like I think the updates start to fall off as far as like anything MCU, anything coming out of Marvel Studios, right? Because they don't have a lot coming out. So it's either revert back to the comics or, you know what? Let's just do X-Men 97 Part 2. Sprinkle in a few collab updates that may happen to feature mutants. Spider-Man Brand New Day, Avengers Doomsday, and that wraps the year. And we've been saying that here for a while now, bro. We have been saying that for an absolute minute. So, and see, this is why theory crafting is fun. I know it can be kind of a bummer when shit doesn't necessarily work out, but it can be fun because it breeds enthusiasm for the game. It breeds hypeness for the game. You know what I mean? And doing that kind of tells the devs like, hey, this is who we kind of want to see. I know y'all plan this shit out so many months in advance, but if you get all of these, we drop the characters, new game modes, whatever, and then we get bored with the game. Well, that space is where, we can talk about technical stuff until we're blue in the face about the game. After a while, it gets repetitive, so you either quit or you whatever. But the ability to be able to theory craft, I think, is kind of necessary for the vitality and the vibrance of it. But what keeps it going is when the devs actually A, pick the characters that we're kind of hoping for, and then B, get them right. And I would say B is kind of like A. It's more important that you get the characters right that you're dropping regardless. But when it's the characters that we kind of hope or ask for, or characters that are in need of, and not just in need because, oh, the game needs to make money. That's when the game hits its sweetest spots. You know what I mean? Not just a sweet spot, but you're able to stay in it and extend it. You know what I mean? And really enjoy that wave, if you will. You know what I mean? You get to ride the wave of the hype train and all of this stuff. And when you're wrong, well, hey, that's when the devs need to kind of put a pin in that and go, hey, well, how many folks have really been reacting to this sort of content? Because we know they watch. We know they all watch, right? So, we get that going. We get the game balancing right, especially for, the PvP arena and or arenas. And yeah, we'll have us a really enjoyable experience in the way of gaming on our hands. Cable got tore up in that line though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. You want something like Ultimate Alliance or X-Men Legends? Yeah, for that X-Men game that was showing, that X-Men Tokon, it's kind of like to me it kind of looks like Marvel, like X-Men Children of the Atom, Marvel versus Capcom, though it looks like that sort of situation, which I'm cool with that. I cut my teeth on them sort of games. So I just hope they have actual combos and mechanics and everything, just isn't like a cheese fest, but it looks good. Looks damn good. It looks damn good, bros. I have seen far worse, and we could be in a whole lot worse position right now. If they did a Marvel Contest of Champions collab, that would be wild. That would be absolutely wild. Because so far they've been keeping it to console games. And to a degree, MCOC and this game have been competitors to a degree. So, there is all of that. Okay, so they got an exclusive redeem code for participants in the commemorative postcard that includes 550 crystals. So if you actually went to San Diego Comic Con or you plan on going, make sure you don't miss out. You got a free 550 right here. So actually dope. Actually dope. Nope, we still here. We will not be right back. We're gonna get that up out of there though. You know what too? Um they made they made it a thing to show Spider-Man Spider Sense, right? In the sneak peek. Cause I'm sitting here looking at it, right? They made it an actual thing to show the thing. Okay? Now follow me here. I'm gonna see if I can go back to the beginning to when my guy swings in. And I know it's small, but you see right here, when he flips over Matt, that right there, where the camera kind of blacks out the edges and you see Spidey, that's his Spidey sense kicking in. They made it a thing in the trailer. I wonder if they're going to try to figure out a way to translate that into the game somehow. Maybe Spidey's tier 3 or tier 4 that he can charge pretty quickly. Maybe it and maybe they rework the value on the tier 3 so it charges faster as well. But maybe they give this guy some sort of Shang-Chi treatment. Because I was going to say, maybe all of his skills become counters or something, which I don't necessarily know how I feel about that. If they execute it properly, maybe. But if not, then it's just going to be a shit show, right? However, if they just make it straight up iframe ignore, or if it, iframe ignore counter everything, but then the counter would have to hit in order for the iframe ignore to kick in, so there would be limitations, there would be vulnerability, right? How would that work with his dodge mechanic? Would they rework his artifact as a result of that? These are all questions that I have, but it's an interesting way to go with them, especially considering speed types need something to be able to check the likes of Madeline Pryor, Magic, Adam Warlock, and these guys, right? In PvP. Strife, right? All of these heavy blast meta. You need some speed types to check these jokers, man. And we're better to start than Spider-Man. His webbing already ignores immunity, which is very unique. I think them making that better to a degree would be something that they could kind of look at. So I got ideas. I got ideas. I got ideas. Okay, don't show this again today. There we go. So just so you guys know, we have been making progress on our Atom. What's really holding us up is the Solar Faltine at this point. Almost hit relay. We have been getting somewhat lucky. If I can get a couple of these that are on 30 to go, that would be great. Yeah, they got down on me on that one. Okay, so we are almost there. With my guy, Adam. Let's go ahead and jump in this collector's hall so we can see if we can maybe pick up a CTP of, I'd be amazed. I'd be actually amazed. Hold up. I need to be throwing them bios on my guy Matt. Free to play character, by the way. I hope he stays a speed type. If he winds up being good in PvP as well, that could be a couple of, folks that kind of are able to do some checking in that PvP arena. Gotta get these to Matt. Whoa. Not want to pick that up because we have a CTP chilling in there. Okay, we got another 50 days on that artifact joint. And we got the collector's hall to complete. I got 413 tickets. Well, you better keep your gold in your pocket. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, so it is counting and adding it to the tally. Okay, because it's going up by the requisite number of tickets I pick up every time I pick up a ticket. If that makes sense. Now it's going to go to 8 in the ones place. We're at 8 if we pick up another ticket. It'll go to 9, so on and so forth. There we go. So 9 here. So it is adding to the total tally, and yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and keep going. It'd be nice if they had emblem data in here. And not the 6-star rank up ticket. Uniform rank up ticket. The essence is nice when you can get it. Yeah, the star tickets really aren't very useful unless they are uniform tickets for me at this point. You know, maybe the component packs and the Stark branded blueprints for the first couple of levels of working on a 4th gear or 5th gear. But other than that, everything else is trash. Maybe the Uru. I can take and combine up at least to Odin's. Probably the best reward after the artifacts. So that's 780 essence right there, which is not great for the amount of gold that I spent, but it's not as bad as you'd think. Especially considering how easy gold is to farm from my perspective. Wow. All of that for 2 and not even an Odin. Oh, we didn't even get I think we did get 2. It just got locked down in here. Okay, so that takes care of that. Yeah, we also gotta sell all of these ISO. Just get rid of it because I don't got time. That token event, yeah, that's actually dope. Finally, just now tier 4 at Kang. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, Kang, he's kind of weird to make work, honestly. Yeah, Chaos Knowing Stones, that's what you give me. Sure are trying to build the defenders up, aren't they? Let's see here. Let's go to the Alliance store. Let's pick up boost points for the day. So we can go back into GBR. Hopefully pick up another book. Sure. First guy looks like he needs some help. I was about to back out. But also looks like that Mephisto can probably carry him too. He doesn't have a slouch team out there. I'm pretty sure he's running I'm pretty sure he's not running Mephisto's leadership. Ah, yeah, he's hitting as hard as me. Whoa. That's nasty. Oh, he actually came back. By a significant margin. Okay. Not mad at that. We were able to pick up that other book, though. Yeah, I don't know how I've survived this long without tier 4 supports. Sure, we'll rock physical. I actually still hit him. That was wild. Catch it on this rotation too. Oh. That's crazy that I actually got a hit on it. All right. Hmm. Yes, sir. Got a couple of booty boxes. Nice, nice. Let's see if we can do any pushing. Let's see if we can do any pushing. But yeah, I think a lot of people are underestimating with the mutants. I think a lot of people were disappointed in X-Men 97 Season 2, the update. So they're probably really not expecting another one. Whereas I kind of am. I don't know if they're going to go back and tweak characters or anything like that, but You also have to take into account Magneto is good. He's got a V-pad now. He works a little bit in PvE outside of Alliance battle. Like, there's just a lot of good that come with it. Not really a world boss merchant, but then that's never really been his MO, so I think the damage is decent, considering. Let's get off against Proximal. Oh yeah, that was a good one. 257 left. Gotta go to you. You're probably gonna be ready to cut up. After your cat nap. You ready to cut up after your cat nap. .22, 16 bars. Ooh. That kind of scared me. $158 bars. There we go. Finished with just under $120. So not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Another booty box. Yo, what is this? Booty box day? Whoop, whoop, booty butt cheeks. Say. Oh, that's diabolical. Coming through like my boy Thugnificent. Oh, Flaming. I think I used up all my flame guys. This guy. Surfer as a striker. He needs to come off. Yeah, it works. It works. must say, I figured Mephisto would be faring far better. Whoa, that was off. Try to hear him do something about that, didn't he? Get away from you. I tried to pop the 4. Skip the 3. Just so I could get the heal. Let's rotate this thing one more time. Alright. That's some more movement. Okay. Enough to get out one rotation. Full Proxima gone. Okay. Done to the data. Another 2 booty boxes. Bro. I don't even know how much further I can climb without supports to given the characters that I have to select from. Okay, so first clear reward is the booty box, but the double ups is okay. I'm like, that's a shitload of fucking booty boxes, bro. All right. Let's keep it pushing. Yeah, it might actually work better the 4 first. Yeah, because it's that delay. I'm going to get the bird and all this stuff. Okay. machine. Make one move, cut, stand there. All right. Okay, 30, 15 bars, 3 minutes. All right. With 2:48 on the clock. And no booty box. Let's go ahead and obliterate this with Storm. But yeah, just so we're clear, I think the timeline of events are gonna match up with the MCU. You have mutants getting introduced in Doomsday as well. Ooh, that was close. Yep, let's get out the way. You really trying to snipe her. They let that shit get off anyway. Hit me. Ooh. Ooh. Gotta go on the offensive because she just approximately just cutting up right now. Okay. We got ourselves a fresh riff right here, and we must take advantage of it. And in the meantime, your boy is gonna go make me a quick drink, and I will be right back after these messages. right, we are back. But yeah, man, big things on the horizon. I feel beyond just brand new day. And you know, to be honest, like yeah, brand new day hype. You know, new uniform for Spidey, Hope, Matt Gargan, cool beans. Hopefully, a new game mode, something like that, right? But you also have this. I'm probably gonna hang on to that CTP chest since we're within the update window. I'm just not gonna pop it until after the update goes live if I can hold it for that long. I got the weekend, so the rest of the day, got 2 days for Saturday and Sunday, and another 2 days for Monday and Tuesday. So I'm gonna have to wait and see. Should you tier for a Silver Samurai? You're thinking and doubting. Well, this is the thing. What purpose would a tier 4 samurai serve, right? He possibly could get a he could possibly get lucky with some one shots maybe in PvP being at tier 4, but like as a possible one shot really worth it. There is no tier 4 only content that he's really viable for in any other capacity. So I would say as far as the PvP supports, unless they can offer a modicum of DPS like what Jeff seems to be able to do, and even that's limited, right? So that's kind of what the way I look at it. At that, it's not like a tier 4 support for PvE purposes. Now he can go in there, I do believe. So you know he does offer that value as well, but are you really going to tier for him before Nick Fury or Dazzler or any of these other guys? Right? And I haven't seen anybody talking about this. But there's also a possibility, more theory crafting. Like I said, man, your boy can go here. You have a 6-star artifact, and that's why you're considering it. Understood. I would have to see what his 6-star artifact actually does. If it's nothing, like if it's nothing too major, then you know what purpose does it really serve? If it's not a support artifact, in his situation, I think the value in that is going to be negligible. You know, 6-star artifacts, in my estimation, outside of those that are for PvP or those that are for support in any capacity, you know, I would honestly just leave them. until they get a rework or until you don't have anywhere else to go with your resources, right? I mean, overall, a Dazzler, a White Fox, a Nick Fury, hell, even a Mystique is gonna bring more value to your roster at tier 4 than I would think what Samurai would do. Plus, he doesn't have a uniform. You know what I mean? And there's no telling when he's gonna get one. They're just now getting around to doing something for Matt Gargan, and we don't even know if he's gonna be good yet, right? That still remains to be seen. So all right, let's pop one. Let's pick up first. Okay, now we can rock and roll. You dig the theory craft? Yeah, a lot of players do. Got them all except White Fox. Yeah, I would go after White Fox. Like if you got Dazzler, Voodoo, Fury, Mystique, even to an extent. You know, if you got all of those guys, Jeff, right? If you got all of those guys, then I'd say go for it. I would still get White Fox out of the way first just because she's so strong as a support, and you're gonna need her to do some climbing at some point. If not now, through future stages. So I mean, who's to say they don't drop like another 5 stages of Shadowland, or another 10 stages, or another 20 stages, right? You know, with maybe even some better rewards, Ruiner Returns, and you know, things of this nature that players actually need. You know, I clear a few stages if you give me a 5 stack of P cards. That would be nice to boost variety. Yeah, I would definitely take those. Some emblem data. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that they can throw in there. Team up collection tokens. There's a lot of stuff they can throw in there. You know, beyond just the obvious like P cards, CTPs. Yeah, those are nice, but you know, maybe it becomes a secondary shield archive farming sort of situation where you can get major stats, you know. Of course, that requires being able to replay it in a capacity. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see. We got a few more days. No Jeff? Okay. Gotta get this mic out the way. I keep bumping into it. Sorry about that. Yeah. So get Jeff out of the way. Get White Fox out of the way. Like, regardless of like, what does Samurai 6-star artifact do? I mean, I could check it, but kind of want to get these rifts done. Matter of fact, I know how I can check it. Yeah, I'm looking too. I'm over here on Thanos vibes. Oh wow, didn't realize so many characters in the game with a silver. Okay, so it ignores non boss enemy damage decrease by 15%. So it is good for PvP, but it's only for him. This is the same thing that they put on Jubilee's uniform passive right here. And up to 200% of total instinct off an additional 0.15% of total instinct up to 200%. So it stacks. So yeah. I mean, like I said, it's okay. It's decent for PvP because it's damage reduction. I'm not sure if it stacks with like normal damage reduction either, but it does say boss enemy, so that's PvP. But the fact that it's only for himself, I don't know. Right? And it's kind of mid, you know, on the grading. Sort of situation. So yeah, I'm not sure if that's enough. You know, if it was something like this, what Surfer has, you know, the 20%. Okay, so this is up to 30%. So you have a 30% variety up to 200%, which, like I said, it's still good. Doesn't really change the fact that it only applies to him. If it applies to everybody else, then yeah. You also got 6-star Maw. Oh, now Maw would be interesting. Hold on. Maw would be interesting as a tier 4 because he offers DPS as well. But this only applies to Black Order allies, so you'd be waiting for Black Swan, and you would be waiting for Thanos to get the Black Order tag, which is stupid that he doesn't have that. I mean, it's like having Gladys Knight and the Pips in the game, and you got a Gladys Knight and the Pips tag, but she ain't part of it. Hello. Let's take a look at Hello. So PvP only applies to self. It is the the immortality. She can buy time. I don't know how much tier 4ing her is going to increase her ability to buy time, or in fact squeak out a kill. Like, these are very, very niche supports. They'd be useful, but I've never really lost in a lot of PvP matches because of a tier 4 Hela. I may lose because of her support, but not because of her. So, not because of her DPS. I mean, she has to do all that ramping up to the tier 3 just to even pop off, so. And then her counter really has never worked properly. So, yeah. Like I said, I would finish off the other guys. White Fox, Jeff. You know, probably starting with Jeff if you want to lean into more of a PvP sort of guy, but then still have that PvE because Jeff is a little more versatile than White Fox in that way. As well. So I would probably go Jeff, then White Fox, then everybody else. You know what I mean? Maybe Mao would probably be the next one after that. Everybody else is like back in the distance. And it's a good distance from Mao and a couple of those other guys in that number one headband. The only two that are really close for that number one spot, I would say, would be out of White Fox and Jeff. That's your coin toss. And to be honest, you're really not losing with either one of them. Okay, so that's a fresh 1,400. But yeah, you really not losing with that. Not at all. Okay, so that's a fresh right at 2,000 when you count the change of farming. So that is not bad at all. I do believe I have Luna at 4-star. Where is she? There she goes. Oh no, she's at 3-star. Okay. Let's see. Let's pick up because we got a whole lot of up here. Oh, boy, I was gonna say, hey, what is going on for real, for real? Yeah, we'll wait. Okay. Let's get our lick back right quick. Yeah, I've been waiting for Bobby Drake to get a tier 4 as well, bro. If he pops up and I seriously doubt it because I think he was one of the mutants that was part of the Genoshan massacre. So I doubt that we see him, but if we do, in some capacity, and I'm not even saying in X-Men 97, you know, even in Doomsday, some kind of way, I doubt it'll be in any sort of significant fashion because they have not set anything up that way, but who knows? I know I'm grasping at some straws. I completely get it, and I would completely understand if you told me I was full of shit. Let's see, I want the shop. That's what I want. And then we want zombie survival. Okay, so this finna reset in a few hours. Cool. So that'll be another shot. Yeah, this is really kind of supercharged. Oh, and the 30 piece. Come on with that. All right. All right. I'll take it. Boy, if we could have one shot at that. Okay. Should have got both of the 30s out of the way. It's cool though. We got one down. We got 3 to go. You know what? I have been itching to see if this team can auto farm this level. It would be absolutely dope if they could for me. Honestly, if I had another CTP of insight, or possibly even a liberation, I'd give it to Polaris and run it with her and call them Team Witch Hazel. If they could do it. Because when you think about it, no, I take that back. I think Fury's artifact is a support artifact. I'm not sure about Polaris. It may be. If it is, they're going to be kind of comparable to each other. The only part where Polaris may struggle over Fury is stages with mutants. Yo, they can legit do this. I am amazed. And ran through it. Now we just need to take care of the ads. Oh, and it crashed. Are you serious? With 11% left. Yo, we gonna be on the PS here in a little bit. Thoughts on the Prime Token Pass? Amazing. Should have been in the game a long time ago. Bro. The rewards. The rewards. Hold up. We can talk about this for a little bit. There we go. Okay, the Prime tokens. We really need to talk about this Prime token shop, right? Because as we all know, the tokens refresh and they are set to come back with the rewards being, I'm assuming, reset every year. This thing has 159 days on it. I think that's how many days are left in the year, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, I believe either January 1. Matter of fact, I can tell you right now, give me 1 second. Let me pull up my calculator and switch this thing over to dates. And so from today to January 1 is 160 days. So, yeah, January 1, this thing is going to reset. In the meantime, and see, this is actually dope. This includes the art book cards. So if you got an actual way to farm the art book cards, you have an actual way to farm the Fantastic Four card. You have an actual way to farm the Ghost Rider card. You have an actual way to farm the Marvel Zombies card, right? Some of these more exotic, more difficult to attain cards, right? You have an actual way to farm it. Now, it's all new, all different. Avengers #1. It isn't as good and doesn't hold nearly the amount of value that it once did. But as a set, this thing still offers you, what, 5% all attack or some shit like that. So, you know, just one more tool in the bag. Yes, that's more of a long-term thing. But it is a P card selector, so you can get what you want. That's absolutely amazing. 260 for a 5-star artifact, 850 for a 6-star artifact, 850 for a brilliant CTP selector. You know, that includes the competition. That includes the insight, that includes the mighty conquest, that includes the liberation. So actually dope. Like, this is something that should have been in the game ages. If this was in the game, Godzilla Nader never would have quit. If this was in the game, right? This may actually bring a lot of players back if they get wind of this, because it's like, oh, I actually got a way now to get over the hump as a free to play, bro. Emblems. How long we been searching for this right here? Can't get it. Right? How long we been searching for this one? Right here. Free to play. Can't get it. And then they got a few more exotic ones in here, like the Incredible Hulk joint for Scar, and you know, the Ebony Maw and the Thanos, the Black Order, the Abomination, right? Nick Fury, Tony. I mean, bro, and they could add to this. So, yeah. Or you can come in here and get you a nice smatterings of tier 4 materials. 445 carbo, 375 soul of the foul team. And it's a chest, so you're gonna get all 3, I hope. Right? And 200 soul of the foul team for 50. And this thing, you can get 250 of these joints, so you can really stack up on your tier 4 materials, right? If you're playing catch up. They got something in here at every level for every player, and that's what's beautiful about this. A brilliant CTP converter. If you got a bunch of brilliant, you know, and you can't wait on the anniversary, you need that extra, you know, 1 or maybe 2 of these things, you know. Or do you just get the free one and then stack another 150 with it and go get the Brilly? You know what I mean? Like, it's up to you. But you got options. And yeah, options are always good. They're always good. We'll see if we can get through dispatch. Should be plenty to get through it. And then we'll get ready to crank up probably some Hogwarts Legacy. We need to get our teeth sunk into that some more. I know the last time we was on some hack and slash beat 'em up, which I'm more than happy to get back into that too. You know, normally I let you guys, you know, hey, which one you want. So Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Shredder's Revenge, Spider-Man, or Hogwarts Legacy. Got a nice variety for you. Getting in kind of late here with 140 something left, and we're not at the boss yet. Ooh, so we moving kind of slow. Sell you on Hogwarts? Okay. Well, I mean, I haven't really played very much of it, but from what I have, it seems pretty good. Okay, we still got plenty of time. Not really too concerned with the boss as much as I am with the ads. Yeah, like one tier 3, tier 4 combo, and it's a wrap for the boss. The ads are a little bit different story because they keep spawning and spawning and spawning, and I don't know how many of them. So okay. Cool. So this is actually viable for your boy Creature, and then with Kid Kaiju. They want you to do this with Kid Kaiju. I wonder if Kid Kaiju has a tier 4 coming down the pipe at some point. Maybe early next year. Maybe as a Christmas seasonal. Justice for Kid Kaiju. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know at some point for some Shield Archive shit, I'm gonna have to wind up farming stage 15. So if I can get a few of them out the way, I'm good. 5-star card, not bad. And I'll charge it back up, and we will come back down through there. Got 3 hours out of it though. Yeah, I think I watched Prisoner of Azkaban. What was it? A couple of days ago. I was like, yeah, I got this game, man. Let me go back through the movies. It's been a minute. I mean, I have watched them a bunch of times, but you know. And then you know how it is. You get to jumping around to your favorites as opposed to watching them the way that you did when they first came out, in order, right? That's why when folks always ask me if they never saw Star Wars or some shit like that before, or specifically Star Wars, right? What should I start with? Episode 1 or episode 4? I always tell them episode 4. And the reason why I say that is because of Vader. Because you originally hate Vader. You can't stand him. And then you start to see like how he was manipulated and all of this stuff as a kid. So it's like, damn. But at the same time, man, you did some bullshit. So, yeah. It's that sort of situation. And it's that you're not going to get that shock value watching it the other way around. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to hate him, and then you're going to see a young Jake Lloyd on on the screen, and it's going to be like, oh, man, wow. This cat... Excuse me. This cat, he grew up this way? Oh, he's from the same place? That's why he never found out about Anakin, because he never wanted to go back there? Especially after what happened to his mom, so yeah. Perfect place to hide, right? I get it. Yeah, if we can get in 1, maybe 2 more after this, I will be straight. Actually, we may just call it here and do the switch, because I know I'm under 10%. Probably under 5%. So... yeah, we'll call it here. We'll make the switch, take a quick break, and we will be right back. right, we are back. So my guy said the Hogwarts legacy. Continue where you left off at 0%. Yeah, we done learned exactly 2 spells. Leviosa and I forget the name of the other one. Yeah, Mr. Mystic. Okay.
Ah, there you are.
You have a new spell to teach me, Professor.
Indeed I do, and an exceedingly useful one at that. The mending charm, Reparo. Fixes things right up, makes a broken object good as new in the blink of an eye.
It seems as if that might come in handy.
More frequently than one would imagine. As Professor Weasley mentioned, I am not the only one who will be teaching you spells outside of class in an effort to catch you up with your peers. A number of your professors have agreed to do so as well, but first, each shall ask that you complete a few
Sounds more like a
preliminary
defensive
tasks
spell.
to hone your magic. I have arranged some for today. See them through and then report back to me. We will have you casting Reparo in no time.
Why must I first complete tasks to learn Reparo?
No lesson or lecture can compare to first-hand experience, and these tasks should provide you with just that. Such experience is invaluable when mastering any new bit of magic.
I'll start on the task right away, Professor. This is the right area. I wonder where the flying page is.
Revelio.
There it is. let me see something. Oh, you can just pop in here and save. That's actually cool. The pulso. So I assume, yep, the curses. Crucio. Imperio. Yeah, cool. You can make them fight each other. Okay. I was wondering if you could use that to like interact with things and maybe do some stuff, but it's not really gonna make much of a difference if I can't get the damn spell to work.
Revelio.
What is that?
Revelio.
See if there's anything going on down here. No? Let's go explore some more of the castle, I guess. What? Level 1 locked? Okay. Oh, that's cool.
There's something in there. I just know it.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
Oh, hello. I'm Lenora. Pardon me if I seem a little distracted at the moment. Everyone thinks I'm utterly balmy. Samantha thinks I'm potty. But it's this painting. I never noticed it before. If I know Hogwarts, and I do, an empty frame doesn't appear for no reason. There's something more to this.
All right.
Have you gained any insights about the painting since you've been studying it?
I did discover that casting Lumos has an effect of some kind. But I'm not sure what to do next.
Are there any other empty paintings like this around the school?
Yes, a few. This entire place is somewhat of a riddle, to be honest. If I can work out the riddle of this one, I'll know what to do with all of them. As good a place as any to begin.
Are there any other empty paintings like this around the school?
Yes, a few. This entire place is somewhat of a riddle, to be honest. If I can work out the riddle of this one, I'll know what to do with all of them. As good a place as any to begin.
If I have the time, I may look. Could be intriguing.
I've been racking my brains long enough. I hope you'll have better luck than I have. Do come and find me if you stumble
should
on
like to
something
retire to a small
illuminating
hamlet
that solves the
when older.
mystery.
One just like Brockborough.
Thomas Brown knows more about books than anyone. Well, perhaps
You beat Sebastian in a duel, didn't you? Brilliant.
Levioso.
I actually gotta hit it. Got it.
Accio.
Dang it.
Poacher problem. I wonder if that's still the case.
life seems rather dull in the hamlets around here. I'd much rather live in a big city like London.
Steady coast. They're a bit rough, but it's ever so picturesque.
Okay. Got it.
Accio.
Got it. Okay.
Revelio. Accio. Levioso. Accio.
Nice.
Revelio.
No.
Lumos. Accio. Levioso. Accio.
That's actually nice. You can do combos and shit.
Levioso.
I'm probably gonna need Reparo for this one.
Accio.
Yeah. Whoa.
Revelio.
What was that?
Accio.
Damn it.
Accio.
Burning the pages. Ah, this is annoying.
Revelio.
There you go.
Accio.
Dang it.
Got it.
There we go.
Revelio.
Felch's cat. I don't know if I'd be petting that thing. Edgewick. I found a few pages in here.
Owls must be equal.
Revelio. Accio. Lumos.
Oh,
That spot must be a clue. I should look around in case it's nearby.
okay.
I adore decorating for the holidays. Not sure the fairies would agree, mind.
Rumor has it there's an abandoned manor in the garden.
Just
Let's
walking
get you back to your frame, little moth.
Okay. That's why he kept Lumos going.
Have you ever visited any of the hamlets outside?
Protect.
there was a connection. I should tell Lenora that I solved the puzzle of that empty frame.
Nice.
My siblings
Lenora.
are all being sorted into different houses. Came as
there.
no surprise to my father.
Lenora, I solved the mystery of that painting.
You did?
Nice. I ain't telling. Hey, I wasn't even reading that. I was just like, yeah, I ain't telling. Nah, I'll be cool.
I found the location depicted in the painting, and then I cast Lumos to guide a moth back to the frame.
All very logical, I suppose. Pity I was so close to solving it. You have a knack for solving riddles. Natty's good at that too. So is Amit, although he does tend to over-explain. Well, I'm glad someone figured it out. The moth! I should have seen that.
Revelio.
Gotta go find these pages so I can get this spell.
Accio.
Oh, cannot.
Lumos. Revelio.
Okay. Oh, nice. All kind of secret rooms and shit around her.
Revelio.
I tried to hide a puffskein once, in the corner of the common room. What about
Outside.
Perhaps I'll come back to this. Protego! Revelio.
Cool. Money for Hogsmeade. So what's the whole point of this up here?
Close to the kitchen.
nothing worse than students practicing jinxes on each other in the common room. Can't take a step for fear of having your legs turn to jelly.
Accio!
I'd be glad if they let us convene at the free room.
Okay, let's take it back. We don't want to get too far off the beaten path.
Revelio.
Okay, there's something in there, but we can't get in there yet.
I prefer the three broomsticks to Foxhead. Rona's a much better
Let's see what's on this side of the highway. It's like a door. Ooh. Professor Black. Might I suggest a ban on magic in the library? Someone has been sneaking into a restricted section, and Cressida Bluve seems to think the library as her own. As her own. Wow, that's interesting. As her own personal arena in which to practice her latest incantations. That's hilarious. It is most disruptive. One might consider Peeves Tave by compassion to such antics. Well, if that wasn't a damn mouthful.
Revelio.
Make sure ain't nothing funny going on. Oh, we got a chest over here. Everything's freaking locked.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Okay, got some more access to the Flu network.
Revelio.
Oh.
Accio. Levioso. Revelio.
Oh, Lord. Just burning up books.
Levioso. Accio. Lumos.
Okay.
Revelio. Accio.
You can't interact with this thing either, so I don't know.
Revelio. Accio. Lumos.
Yeah, there's the chest right there.
Revelio.
Oh, this constant moving is kind of nerve-wracking. Oh, well, I was gonna say, what is this over here flying around? Is that a page?
Oh dear.
Is everything all right?
Oh, hello. Nice to see you again. Thank you for asking. And I'm afraid everything's not all right. I may be in a spot of trouble with the librarian. You might recall that I was trying to cast non-verbally when we met in the common room. Well, I mastered that, and now I've taken to creating my own charms. Thought I'd perfected my light as a feather charm to use on my library books. My arms get so tired carrying them around all day. But I must have confused the Latin word for feather with bird in my incantation, because when I opened my bag just now in the library, they literally took flight.
That sounds a rather complicated way to simply avoid carrying your books.
Possibly. But where's the fun in simplicity? New charms and spells have to come from someone. Why not me? I collect the books and remove the charm myself. Except this isn't the first time one of my charms has threatened the peace of the library. Our meet told Madame Scribner they were my books flying around. So she said that if I caused her any more trouble, she'd write to my parents. Perhaps you could get them for me. There are only 5. She won't be suspicious of a new student looking around.
Why did Army tell Madame Scribner that they were your books?
Oh, to be perfectly honest, I don't think he meant any harm. I think he was impressed, bragging on my behalf. Amit spends a lot of time gazing at the stars, but he knows
I like the
good charm
detail that
sees
they
one.
went into. Be cool and no filter.
I suppose I
Yeah.
could help, if I have the time.
Oh, I'd very much appreciate it. One of the books is my diary. I'd rather it not fall into the wrong hands. If you could collect them and bring them to me, I can remove the charm.
So this is what I was supposed to be going down in the library for.
I'm going to have to use Accio to get to those books. Accio!
Wow. Got him.
Got it. Only 4 more to go. Revelio.
They're all the way up there. This one right here. Okay. It's got a path, so it's gonna come back through.
Accio.
Whoa. Are you fucking serious?
Accio. This must be Cressida's diary. I'd want this back too if I were her.
Cool. Got that.
Revelio. Accio.
Bent a corner on me real quick. Word, you couldn't just grab it. Come out.
Accio.
Oh wow. say, damn, I feel like I'm on something.
Revelio. Accio. Accio.
Aim on here is terrible. There we go.
Revelio.
Cool.
Accio.
Not gonna be able to hit it from up here.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Accio.
Wow.
Revelio.
She looking at me hard.
Accio.
Oops. My bad.
Accio. That's the last book.
Cool.
Now to take them back to Cressida. Revelio.
You don't go through this door?
It's a relief to finally have an answer as to why that portrait was empty.
Hello, Cressida. I collected your books, including your diary.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you. I'll happily take the heavy lot off your hands now.
Here you are.
Well, lesson learned. I certainly won't be practicing any charms in the library again anytime soon.
Yeah.
Now, to work out where I went wrong. Perhaps I should start brushing up on my Latin. Thank goodness some people are trustworthy. Certainly wouldn't want anyone but me reading my diary.
Okay, 2 out of 3 quests down.
I'd like to shop in the hamlet.
Revelio.
You're out alone with all that's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it because I'll be in a completely different part of the castle. Yeah. Damn, this place is big. It's actually dope.
Revelio.
But that also does mean it could be a little on the easier side to get lost. Is that Aberforth?
I haven't been down to the boathouse since Friday.
Or Albus?
When my grandfather went to finally have an answer as to why that portrait was empty.
Revelio.
Oh, wow. Let's see here.
Revelio.
There's not another. Oh, there is another switch up there.
I could wander the green owl.
Leviosa.
Oh,
Accio. Lumos. Revelio.
I wish Professor Garlic would teach us more about flesh. There seems so
so how am I supposed to get to that one?
one day someone will write a book on them. I wonder those from Paris.
It's a relief to finally have an answer as to why that portrait was empty.
Now, was it 2 pinches of Angelica or 3?
Oh, potions, huh? Nice.
Protego!
Be nice if I could actually use this stuff on somebody. Oh. Okay, this is potions class.
Revelio.
Cool. Whoa. The hell was that?
I think there were doxy eggs as well. But surely those were...
How rare and minimal.
Let's see if that opens it.
A lot of trouble at Professor Weasley's class.
Last time it was 3. Okay, we're gonna have to come back to it. Let's see if the last quest is out here somewhere.
Professor, why must I complete these tasks?
They are meant to give you first-hand experience as you proceed to master new bits of magic. Good luck, and I shall see you soon.
Revelio.
Hey, hey, hey. I have no idea where to start with the third quest. I mean, the other two were in the castle. Entry. But I've also had stuff out here as well.
Revelio. flying page must be around here somewhere.
Ah.
Accio. Levioso. Revelio. Accio.
The delay is so much. Huh? Oh, what? Probably think I'm tripping. Wow. Let's get over here.
Accio. Brilliant. Revelio.
That's wild. Okay, here's a chest.
If only a new student were to help me with my sad predicament.
Are you all right?
Don't you know who I am? Zenobia Noak.
About
The girl
time.
whom everyone at school hates for no reason.
Everyone hates you. Why?
Because Hogwarts is full of
'Cause I'm an
bullies and
asshole.
spoil sports.
'Cause I'm a
Leander
little
Pruitt's
shit.
one of the worst. That no-talent moon mind. I wanted to make some new friends, and so I brought my collection down to the common room. My gobstone collection, that is. I was hoping someone would want to play. Are you familiar with gobstones? Little balls, like marbles. Grand game. And if you lose, they spray you with a foul-smelling liquid.
I haven't much interest in a game that sprays you with odors.
Only if you lose, which I never do. Or at least, not often. People can be so cruel. Just because they're sprayed all over with smelly gobstone spit, it's their own fault for losing. Imelda is one of the worst losers. Everett and Astoria are terrible as well. And now those poor losers have taken my gobstones and hidden them in very high places all over the school.
And she's a Ravenclaw.
Rather an overreaction on their part.
I'll say. Anyway, I can't work out how to get them back on my own. I don't think I know the necessary spells yet. I need someone, perhaps a selfless and talented fifth year to help me.
Do you have any suggestions on how to get your gobstones down from their hiding spots?
If I knew that, I'd get them myself. Whoever hid my gobstones that high got up there somehow.
Haven't you any friends at school?
Not really. Natty said hello once, but not a word since.
I'll see what I can do.
I'd appreciate the help. If you do find all of my gobstones, do come and see me again. I'll be back to playing Snake Pit and Jackstone by myself in no time.
Revelio.
Wait a minute.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
I trust the preliminary tasks weren't too much trouble.
Accio! Levioso! Accio! Levioso! Accio! Well, that's one of Zenobia's gobstones.
Okay.
I hardly see what all the fuss is about.
Really? Way the hell over there. Got me running all over this damn castle looking for a damn marble. Did a page escape?
Revelio. I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Oh, that's dope. Oh, this is bullshit.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones. Revelio.
How nice,
Revelio.
my young friend.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Okay.
Revelio.
The headmaster hates everyone who isn't a pure-blood Slytherin.
It hasn't been the same since Black took over.
I gotta find 6 of these damn things. Oh, there it is.
Accio.
Yeah, come here.
Revelio. Accio.
Damn it. There we go.
Protego.
Let's see here. There we go. See if we can shave some time off of this.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Accio. Well, that's one of Zenobia's gobstones. I hardly see what all the fuss is about.
Yep, that'll work. Flu networks next to the other two.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented blue powder.
Revelio.
There it is. Question is, how do I get to it? Okay, staircase.
Accio. Just one more gobstone.
Yep, and it's over here.
Revelio.
Oh, there it is.
Accio.
Wow.
That's the last of Zenobia's gobstones. I should go and see her.
Hit the Flu Network, baby.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
I hope you've had more luck than I did tracking down my gobstones.
Hello, Zenobia. I found all your gobstones.
Really? I didn't think it was possible. However did you do it?
Common sense and basic magic.
Well, may I have my gobstones back?
Of course. They are yours after all.
Oh, how wonderful. I shall
Nah, I'm
dedicate
keeping
all
them
my
shits.
future victories to you. Speaking of which, now that I have all my gobstones back, I wonder if anyone in the common room would be up for a game.
I'm sure they'd be willing to play after the trouble spent getting them back. It's a fine idea.
Isn't it? Oh, we'll have so much fun together, laughing as all the losers get sprayed, which won't include me. Very well, off I go. Wish me luck.
Okay. Because I know where I'm at in the library, so.
Off on another adventure, are we?
I completed the assignments, Professor.
Marvelous. You clearly know your way around basic charms. Let us give the old mending charm a try then, shall we? Remember to be deliberate in your enunciation and movements. I want to see some vigor. Now, wand at the ready.
Yes, sir.
Wand at the ready.
Remember, your wand is a conduit of your magic.
Cool.
That's it. Very good. If you would like to practice mending something, have a go with that broken statue in the alcove by the water. It allegedly symbolized heartbreak. Perhaps a jilted lover
Reparo.
wanted to get lashed out.
Nice.
Levioso.
Oh, you can break it in there and re-repair it.
Reparo.
Something quite satisfying
Nice.
about using the mending charm, isn't there?
Nebulous Black. Okay. R's office. Subject Borgin and Burks. Borgin and Burks has an increased amount of activity outside of ordinary shop hours, particularly in the wee hours of the night, with suspicious deliveries being made to the back shop entrance. Given what we know about the shop's reputation, we're adding more auras to join those who have already been watching the shop. You are amongst the new additions. Wow. That's dope. Professor Black, I might suggest a banner. Oh yeah, we already read that one. Let's see, Professor Fig, as my schedule wasn't congested enough, Ministry of Magic has charged me with arranging the rather inconvenient arrival of new student at Hogwarts. Oh, okay, yeah, we read this one too. In the original live. Okay, I need to get to where I can get some more classes so I can learn some offensive spells Visit Hogsmeade and gather your supplies. Okay, so we need to go to Hogsmeade. Zonko's Joke Shop. Ollivanders. Yeah, we'll set a waypoint for Ollivanders. Oh, wow. There we go. It's fast travel to the front door.
Hello, looking for me?
Natty, I hope I haven't kept you waiting long.
Not at all. Professor Weasley tells me that you need to go to Hogsmeade.
Yep.
You must be eager to have your own things again. And to see the village.
I've been looking forward to it.
Good. Shall we set off?
That's
I
right.
intend to give you a first-rate Hogsmeade experience.
Oh, that sounds nice.
I was glad Professor Weasley asked me to accompany you.
Really?
Yes, I had planned to extend an invitation to you myself. I thought you might enjoy a butterbeer in the village. The timing of Professor Weasley's owl was perfect. I cannot tell you how nice it is to breathe fresh air after being cooped up in ancient rooms.
Yeah.
Grave mistake to take it as an elective class, believe me.
I believe you.
Though I suppose you would not really call it elective when your mother was the one who elected that you take it. Hogsmeade is beautiful this time of year. Everyone will tell you to visit at Christmas. But that's one of the few times of year I would rather be indoors.
Not much for the cold, are you?
Oh, I do not mind the cold so much, but it has taken some getting used to. I did not grow up around snow.
Yeah, also combating some very
Wait,
ridiculous
over here.
stick drift.
I often spot lacewing flies in this area.
Oh? What's so special about them?
They are interesting to look at, but if you stew them, you can also use them in potion making.
Lace wing flies, huh?
Look, from the Forbidden Forest, hippogriffs. I wonder if something startled them. I heard rumors that hippogriffs had been spotted nearby.
So that's the Forbidden Forest, huh?
I think Poppy's already seen the hippogriffs.
Absolutely.
Likely already named them too.
Prancehoof and Sugarfoot.
That's the
Sugarfoot.
Forbidden Forest on the left. It's off limits to students, as the name implies.
Why is it off limits?
The professors claim it is too dangerous. I think that calling it forbidden only makes it more alluring. Ah, there's Hogsmeade over the crest, Past that ruin. I would spend all of my time exploring if I could.
I confess, I was surprised when Professor Weasley mentioned that you knew the area, since you're relatively new here.
She said that? Hmm. She knows more about me than I had thought. I will say, while I certainly learn a great deal in class, much can be gleaned outside of the castle walls. How are you settling in? I remember the weeks that followed my arrival feeling quite strange. Everything was so new and unfamiliar.
I'm getting used to things. What about you? Do you finally feel settled?
I still miss my homeland, but it is beautiful here too. And getting out of the castle and exploring helped me to adjust quite a bit. Hogwarts has become something of a home now, I would say. Hopefully it will for you too. Mr. Moon! He is the Hogwarts caretaker. Looks a bit worse for wear. Hello, Mr. Moon. Have you met our new fifth year?
Pleasure. You might want to turn back, Miss Onai. Turn and run.
Is everything all right, sir?
Oh, it looked right at me. Eyes big as saucers.
What did Mr. Moon?
Jemmy, guys. Ugly and airy and terrifying. I shall be at the castle where it's safe. Good luck to both of you.
Poor Mr. Moon. A demiguise. I think he had too much fun in the village. I will say that I have never seen him in such a state.
What's this?
Nearly there. There is much to see outside of the castle walls, not just Hogsmeade. I am happy to explore whenever you'd like. The rumors being what they are about goblins and such, it might be nice to have a friend with you.
I'll keep that in mind, Natty. Thank you.
Wait a minute, what is that? Hogsmeade Station. Okay. Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry and the lake. All right. Yeah, we'll do what we gotta do at
And
Ollivanders.
here we are.
And I think we will
It is hard to know
call
where
it.
to start. The Three Broomsticks is the place for butterbeer. And you can get any sweet you can imagine at Honeydukes. I could not choose a favorite shop here. It changes with every visit. I can tell you that you are certain to find everything you need in Hogsmeade.
Yeah, so we'll get to Ollivanders and then we'll call it a day. Or call it a stream.
Professor Weasley said that you need to get potion recipes, spellcrafts, some seeds, and...
A new wand.
Of course! You will enjoy Mr. Ollivander, and I am keen to see what you will do with a wand of your own. You should be able to collect everything you need and still have time to explore a little as well. Experience Hogsmeade at your own pace. We can meet up in the town circle when you are finished. Enjoy yourself. I will see you soon.
I'll be right with... Ah, it's you. Just a moment, please.
Hello, sir. I'm looking for...
For a new wand, yes. It's about time.
Yes, about time?
Well, you're our new fifth-year student, are you not? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you are. Gerbold Ollivander's the name. But of course, you'll have heard of the Ollivanders, I'm sure. Finest wand makers in the world. It's a pleasure to meet you, truly. Now, come with me. Let's find you the perfect wand, shall we? No, not you. Yes. Powerful core. 10.5 inches. You might do. Here, give this one a try. Well, go ahead, swish. How odd. Once more, come on, really swish it. Oh dear.
No.
Well, this isn't a good match at all, is it? We'll find you something, not to worry. No, not you. Perhaps. Yes. A rare wood, 13 3/4 inches, dragon heartstring. Let's give this one a try.
Heartstring.
Oh, goodness. Looks like it's back to the shelf for you. This is proving to be trickier than I had anticipated. How perplexing. Where are you? Perhaps you? There you are. Yes, I think you might be the one. Here, take it.
Okay.
Curious indeed.
It's cool you actually get to choose your wand style and all of that.
How intriguing. Phoenix feather. Exceptionally rare, and a core with a strong sense of initiative. A unicorn hair wand is most reliable and faithful to its owner. A dragon heartstring wand is most powerful and learns quickly. Curious indeed. How intriguing. 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 Curious indeed. What do you think?
Yeah.
Extraordinary. Another wand, another beginning of a bright and magical future. Now, how did that feel?
Good. Different. I sensed a sort of surge of some kind.
A match. Your connection seemed particularly powerful. The right wand will learn from you, just as you learn from it.
I'm eager to try it out.
Of course. And a phoenix feather core is terribly selective. This will be an excellent match indeed. And the bond between you and your wand should only grow stronger. Do not be surprised at your new wand's ability to perceive your intentions, particularly in a moment of need.
That sounds wonderful, Mr. Ollivander.
I'll let you get to it. Do come and see me again if ever I can be of further assistance.
All right. Needle in a haystack, eh? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys once again. Y'all make sure y'all hit that thumbs up. Make sure y'all hit that notification up. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up. Make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Subscribe. Drop a comment if you're watching on the replay. It's been a pleasure hanging out with y'all once again. And we will catch you guys in the next one. Peace.